Greetings, dear viewers. I'm Quill Quickcard, and welcome to RPG Maker MZ. Today, I want to start, I want to make something. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be making. And assuming that anybody actually comes to join me over the next few hours, I will happily be integrating suggestions from chat into whatever the heck I'm going to make today. So, just going to try and work on a little bit of a minimalist project, and we'll see how it goes. So, as I said, this is RPG Maker MZ. I have actually been fiddling around with the RPG Maker programs for around 20 years now, because the first one that I ever used was RPG Maker 2003, and I have also used RPG Maker XP, RPG Maker MV, and this is the latest version, MZ, which is basically an improved version of MV. Honestly, they're all great for making simple projects, for playing around with, designing simple RPGs. The amount of control that you actually have over designing things within your world is honestly pretty damn extensive. There is all sorts of stuff that you can do, and you can legitimately make very, very quality products using this software. And indeed, there are people who have. There are real games out there. There are games on Steam, good games that were created with RPG Maker. And I'm not one of those. I'm just a small-time hobbyist. That's all I've really ever been, but I do love this system, and I regularly make use of it for various things in my creative pursuits. You may even recognize some of this sprite work, because this is actually the program that I use to create the little figure that I use in my intro. So, first things first, I need to design something to start with. The hardest part of starting any project is starting it. This is not a map that I made. This is just one of the default maps that comes preloaded with the program. And honestly, if you are ever interested in RPG Maker, but really don't know where to start, don't know how to do it, just load up some of these default assets. Seriously, load them up and, take a look at them. Familiarize yourself with the way that it, integrates the tool sets, the way that it sort of constructs a world. Just become familiar with it, learn how it all sort of works together. The event system, on the other hand, that is something rather more involved. If you want, honestly, this is something that you're really going to have to sit down with and play with to get good at. That is just a reality of this program. Ugh, that's a little too exciting to start with. There we go. Just something nice and light. But enough about that. Let's actually start designing something. So the first thing I'm going to do is just design a little starting city. So we're just going to use the outside set. I don't need it to be very tall. We can just have it run the town theme that I have playing right now. That'll be fine. And we'll just call this Starting Town. So, first things first, let's just fill this all with grass. Now, every starting town is going to need a few basic things. It's going to need some shops, it's going to need some people to interact with, it's going to need some buildings. So, the simplest thing to do to integrate those sort of things in kind of a nice village setting is to start with a nice basic road, and then I'm just going to build all my buildings in this village on the north end of this road, just to make it nice and easy. And I think I kind of like the wood sculptures. No, I think maybe. I think I kind of like that one better. I can do 5 and 5 and just sort of alternate between patterns. That'll let the buildings sort of be differentiated a little bit. Something made out of, like, basic stone or brick would probably be a good idea to add into this village as well. This could be, like, I don't know, a blacksmith or something. And, just one more regular building. And now we need to throw on a few roofs. Honestly, this works well enough for basic roofs. What does this one look like? Honestly, I think that one works better as a wall. What does this one look like? It just... No, that pattern doesn't really do it for me. What about some nice shingles? This kind of looks like a nice design, I think. What's this one? That also looks more like a wall than anything else. What about the blacksmith? There we go, just a nice brick top there. And yeah, just one more cover right there. Alright, so there. I now have the buildings in my starting town. So now I will decorate them a little bit. I'm going to start with this blacksmith shop, or whatever the heck it is. Just because I want to make sure I remember to put a good roof on it, or a good chimney. Okay, that might work. As long as I pair it with, like, an open window, maybe? How about that one? No. Okay, I think instead of trying to have it come out of the bottom, we're best just sticking a roof here. And then we're going to add a little bit of smoke. I'm still a little newer to the MZ assets. Yeah, this one. And we're going to turn on its stepping effect. Cool. This serves as the starting. Hello, Mirwind. Welcome. If you have any suggestions for what I should do with this game I'm building, and I am literally saying throw out any idea that pops into your head, feel free to join in. I will try and integrate whatever ideas I can. Good God. The previews are so damn loud. But now you can see that I've actually created a smoke plume. I need to move it down a bit. And in the preview screens, you can also just walk through anything. You can run like normal. And, oh, not that one. Yeah, you can also access all of your switches and variables to manually switch things around. I would, but juggling real world right now in the background. Hey, that's fair enough. Honestly, you really don't need to pay any close attention. Any idea you can throw out, anything off the top of your head, we'll see what we can do with it. There. So I have a blacksmith with a chimney. I can add a couple chimneys to some other buildings. Now we can add some nice windows. We want to make sure that the front of the blacksmithy's got, you know, some ventilation. I think that's important. A few basic windows here and there. Yeah, probably like a closed window here. Honestly, that's probably fine. So now we can drop down a few doors. And then just call that the starting town. Because why not? It's got everything a starting town needs. It's got buildings. It's got a road. That's probably all a town needs, right? Next, I can build like some walls and fences around the town. That's a little too fancy for out here in the boonies, I think. Yeah, probably just some basic wooden fence posts, I think. And we can just sort of have those run out of town. And there we go. That is the exterior for the starting town. Now I can build some interiors. So I've got 5 buildings here. So why don't I just make a nice sized room here. The music is going to be the same as the interior. So we're just going to call this the starting town interiors. Let's turn some sound back on. There we go. Oh, wrong map set. Don't want that tile set. I want indoors. So the very first thing I want to do is just fill this entire void with solid black. And then this will let me just carve out some smaller areas to actually serve as the interiors. So, let's see here. The blacksmithy shop, we're just going to kind of arrange the buildings in order. The smithy being the fourth one, so let's say like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is enough room to work with. Then I need... Actually, let's do it like this. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. And there we go. That is the walls of the smithy. We've got 3 wooden houses and then 1 log house. So, wooden houses, not too hard to build. Just kind of build it like that. Okay. No, that doesn't really work. Where's something better for, like, a wooden wall? Yeah, this'll work for one of the houses, I think. Let's make it a little higher. Whoops, that's my shadow tool, not my other tool. Alright, so this house is a little smaller. And then whoop, wrong tool. 4, 5, 6, 7. So this will be the log house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That works. Belle, what kind of a game are you designing? Literally whatever comes to mind, or whatever anyone in chat suggests. So, honestly, if you've got an idea for what I could design, go ahead and share. This is going to be an active viewing experience. I'm not too picky. At this point, I'm really just laying out some basic stuff until I see other suggestions. That one doesn't really work. What about this one? No, that is meant to be a floor. Could use it as a wall, but I'd have to fiddle with it a bit, and I don't quite feel like it. Oh, What about that one? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I like that. Alright, there are the outlines for the interior rooms in the starting town. Now I will lay out some floors. This one can just sort of have like a matte floor. This first one can have like a nice carpet. You know, just look very fancy. I think that'll be fun. Honestly, just a basic wooden floor for the other two is going to work just fine. There we go. And then we're definitely going to need brick or something. Are these houses you're building? Yes. So I created a place very cleverly called Starting Town, which consists of one road and 5 buildings on that one road. And this is where I am designing the interiors. I do mean it legitimately. If you've got any ideas whatsoever, go ahead and feel free to throw them out. Like, I will literally do just about anything. You know, if the project gets weird, then so be it. So now I have interiors. Now I want to build some doors, which I can actually just do nice and quickly like this. Yeah, just basic doors. Why not? So that first door is going to lead here. Second door is going to lead here. The third door is going to lead here. The fourth door, well, the fifth door is going to lead here. And I feel like the blacksmith should have something better than, like, a wooden door. Or at least a special-looking wooden door. This looks like a special door. Alright, there's the entrance to the blacksmith shop. And now, I can do the same thing on this side. And then I can just go into this event real quick. I can delete this entire movement event. Which, basically, this plays the sound of an opening door. This causes this graphic to move for these 3 animations. Then, after that's done, this event makes the player move 1 step forward. Then it plays another sound effect, and then it actually does the transfer. So what I can just do is remove that, have it have no visual whatsoever, move the priority to the same level as the characters, and have the trigger be when the player touches it. And now, I should be able to go in and out of this building. But I'm going to change all these doors to require the action button to interact with. Because I really, really don't like doors that just open when you accidentally run into them. Alright. Let's save, and now let's actually take a look at what I've built so far. So here is my starting town. You know, it's nothing special, but now we've got doors that work, and you can walk right out. These other door areas don't work yet, but we can just sort of walk through the walls and show them off. They will all have a transition point. And there we go. So we're just going to keep working on those. We're actually going to move the exits one more down. And I'm just going to copy the event into each of the exits. And adjust the location of the transfers. Dude, that looks amazing. Is there like a plot so far? Who are the characters? None of that information has been decided. Not a single bit of it. So, go ahead and throw out a random idea if you'd like. Like, I am not attached to this thematically or anything. Like, if you want to tell me to go and make the main character, I don't know, a furry, then, you know, that's like a thing that I can just do. I could just be like, all right, there we go. We're a weird kitsune fox thing. Maybe the characters are trying to solve a mystery in a village. All right, that works. I like that. We can do that. What kind of a mystery? You don't have to come up with every detail. You don't even have to come up with most details. You don't even have to come up with many details. But any details chat can throw out, if it's within my ability to integrate it into this, I will. That means anything. Map design, character design, plot, special abilities, attacks, items, weapons, armor. Throw out anything that comes in your head. If you want me to have my characters go run off with a gun, I can just go here to weapons and I can type in big gun and then just give it like a 999 attack and say that it's a gun. There is very little I can't do here. And I am familiar enough with RPG Maker that I really can integrate almost anything, at least superficially, and often significantly more than just superficially. So I've got 5 buildings here. I've got some basic stuff. While I wait to see if anyone else is going to throw out any ideas, I can actually pretty up the village a little bit. We can just, I don't know, have like a river that runs near it. That might be nice. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just now it's a village by a river. Why not? And I can pretty up the river a bit with some lily pads. A little bit of grasses in the water just sort of laying around. And what else can I throw onto the water? Honestly, all sorts of stuff. A tree. Okay, the village needs a tree. There. Now the village has a tree. Now the village has 3 trees. This is a very, very well-off village. And once you get past the cobblestone over here, there's going to be a path leading away from the village. But this one is more just like a well-trodden dirt road, as opposed to like actually, like spaced out, like nicely flattened cobblestone. So we've got we've got a river to the south, and then I can just have like a barrier of trees on the north end. Fill out the river a little bit, expand the these just to make it look a little bit better. I can throw out a couple nice big trees. See, just like that. And put another big tree here, big tree there. Another couple little trees. Maybe a few nice bushes. I can actually use the bushes to block out the rest of the map area, just so that the only area where the player is actually able to go when they leave is along this path, which just leads naturally to right here, and then could transition them to like another map, another screen or something. Then we can just pretty it up with last couple things there. All right. I think that works. And we can just put a bucket of water by the river, because why not? How about a full bucket and an empty bucket nearby? And now let's take a look. So now my main character is a furry, just because I was able to show that off. And this is how it looks walking through the village now. So there's a lot more life to it now. And yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. The interiors are working. Are all of the house exits working? Looks like they are. Ah, okay. So you see that when I take a step down, the top of that house is still visible when I leave the upper house. So I can fix that pretty easily. I'll just move the wall down by one level. Is this the one I was using? Yes. There we go. Alright, now you can no longer see the top of this room when exiting that room. So, there we go. Let's actually add something else now. This RPG making is not just a sense of trying to make something pretty. Over here, we already decided that I have a blacksmith shop. So let's decorate it a bit. Let's sort of flesh it out. Let's see. So it's going to be running a big furnace in the back. And... Okay. Okay. Oh, is that stone? Yes. Okay. All right. There we go. This looks like a stone table. So we're going to run it right there. And now there is a counter. So I can put a blacksmith back here. I can make this sort of like the workplace. Just like I did with this smoke from the chimney, I can essentially do the same thing here, but using a small flame. Yeah, I think that'll work. Yeah, that should be fine. That should work as a fire. And I will make a little change. Where when you leave this room, it will stop playing any background sound that's currently running. Background sounds are basically like a background ambiance. Like, here's a background sound that's just a ticking clock. Here's like dripping water. Here's like the surf of the ocean, something like that. Let me go ahead and actually turn some music back on here. And so now we'll make it that when you enter the blacksmith shop, it will actually play a background sound. Specifically... That sounds like kind of a campfire. Honestly, this one sounds more like a roiling furnace. So I think that works. I actually like this theme a lot better than the one that I had been running in the town. So let's keep on decorating this blacksmith a little bit. So they make like weapons and armor and stuff. So we're going to throw like some weapons and armor and stuff onto the walls. And there's like a shield, maybe a couple swords here. Oh, here we go. Yes, 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 yes. That is what I wanted to see. There we have an anvil. We've got some coal for the furnace. A dowsing pool for the smithing as well. Hammer and tongs, also important. Even more weapons being shown off. And let's put like some kind of like an armor or something. I think some big... No, those look like stamped metal bars. I don't think they quite work as well. Put some axes up there. Maybe another shield. Oh yeah, there's a cool helmet. We can do a cool helmet. I feel like they wouldn't want that just in the corner. Honestly, this is probably about as good as I'm going to get for, like, a smithing shop. I think it works pretty well for that purpose. And we're going to say that the blacksmith actually lives in this shop, but we're going to say that they actually live in, like, a basement level. So we're going to add a basement level. Player can't access it, but it gives the implication that there's, you know, more to this building, which I think is important. And now we're going to create a shop. So, anybody in chat, does anybody have a preference for what kind of a person might be running this shop? Is it a witch? Is it a guy with a mysterious hood? Is it some kind of a wolf man? Is it a ghost? Is it a clown? Or could it perhaps be, I don't know, just this guy with a mustache? Anybody got any preferences? Anybody got any ideas? Anything at all? If not, I'm just gonna make it some guy with a mustache. Let's see. I could make it a robot. I could just make it a statue that talks to you. Hell, I could make it a mimic if I want. But, let's see. This guy looks good enough. So, we'll just have this guy, and he's like, hello there! And then he opens up a shop. Where's the shop processing? Shop processing. Okay. I don't actually know what he sells yet, because I don't know what the exact story is in this world so far, so we'll just say he has a sword, and we'll come back to that later, once we have a better idea of what is going on in this world. So let's see how this works, how this looks from inside the world now. There we go. This is the blacksmith shop, where I can now access the shop from right across the counter. That's absolutely perfect. I wanted to make sure you couldn't see the other house from there. Okay, you can't. That's perfect. Alright, that is one house in the starting town figured out. So, what should I do now? Well, if we're going to have a shop, then the characters are going to need to have some way to get some money. So let's go ahead and start another map We'll just make it 40 by 40. And we'll just call this the forest. And the players can go out to the forest in order to farm some money. So, where do we have like a good forest? Whoops. That's probably the best back we're going to have for a forest. So now I need a good bottom part, and this is what it's going to look like when we get into a fight in this area. So there's dirt, there's grass. Ooh, I kind of like that one. I like ground 1. Ooh, that kind of looks good too. Yeah, ground 1. Ground 1 is going to be the battle. And we're going to need some kind of music for it. Okay, that is definitely not forest music. Ooh. This might work. This might work as forest music. No, not that. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Do we want to go with a bit of a funky forest? Ooh, I think I like that. I think I like that a lot. Yeah. All right, now it sounds good. All right, so first things first. The best way I have found to design mazes is to start by designing the intended path. So let's say that there's an exit to this side of the forest that you access by going this way. And let's say that there's also an exit to the forest to the south that you access by going this way. Alright. And then we can have a couple places where the path sort of offshoots a little bit. Those are useful for treasure or, you know, just adding to the space a little. Yeah. I think that works pretty well for the intended path of the forest. So now I can add some tree walls to all the places that are big enough to support them. And yeah, that's going to be on all the areas where the path ends on the north. And once I'm done doing this, you will be able to see how it all comes together. This is the part of the map design where it looks pretty awkward. But this is still just the simplest way I know to make just a maze dungeon nice and quick without too much fuss. And it is pretty effective, to be honest. Okay. Alright, that works. And then this area is a little awkward, so we'll just let the path extend there. And now we just go with the bucket fill command. And welcome to the forest. It is just that simple. This area looks pretty thin. So we're just going to add a little bit of extra wall. Well, a little bit of extra roof to the places where it's like uncomfortably thin, where it doesn't quite work as well. Okay, that works. And then there's also a couple places, like right here, where we need to add just a little bit of tree. Okay. Okay, I think that works. Now, I can make it... How does that look when you reel up and... I'm not crazy about the light shading on the end. No, that's way worse. Ooh. Okay. So now we're going to decorate the ground in the forest a little bit. So you sort of come here. And the path gets a little abrupt. Gets a little rough. I think the path kind of picks up again over on this side of the forest. And then there's going to be little hints of where the path used to be before it was, you know, sort of overgrown by the forest. So we're just going to add little dots of path along the way. There we go. Now we'll add a few more areas of decoration. So I want the player to be able to walk over these. I don't actually know if by default they can. So I can open up this, go to my tile sets, select my outside tile set, and I can see that this block has a circle on it, so it is passable by the player. That's good. So we'll just throw a bit of these just all over the place. And a few single spots here and there. Now, this area of the forest in particular is going to be darker. So this is where, like, the real dark part of the forest comes from. So we're going to sprinkle in lots of this darker grass block. Just kind of like that. Yeah, alright. So that's gonna lead, like, into the deep forest or something. I don't really know yet, but as the transition to that happens, there's a few points of this darker block up here. And even more of this one. And there's a few of these down here. Yeah, just like that. So how does this look? That's looking pretty good. But I think it can be better. Let's throw in a little pond right here. And what else? I want to have a little bit of verticality in here. So let's say that at this point in the forest, there's actually an elevation change. And we can indicate that just by throwing in a few stairs. No, the dirt stair doesn't really work here. That looks pretty alive. Like, I really like this. So now I can decorate some of the forest walls, like with these vines. And this is, you know, a pretty simple little way of just hashing out a dungeon map nice and easily. But you could obviously do things significantly more complex than this. But I don't really need to at this point. I mean, this is just a little know-nothing project, you know? And I can add just some bits of plant growth throughout the grassy areas. Doesn't need to be fancy. it's often more effective to do less versus just completely overdoing it. Just a few trees scattered around, you know, just really highlighting, yeah, this is, you know, deep forest. Like, you're gonna get that feeling, but, you know, it helps. It really does help to just have a few, you know, just a few sparse trees that are actually just hanging around. But I also want to make sure that they don't interfere with the path. So that should be good, honestly. Cool. So now I can make some transfer points here on the edge of town. And then just copy them. And they'll all take you right here. And then we make a few transfer points that go back the other way. And boom. Let's take a look. And welcome to the forest. Not bad. It's not too complicated. It's not exactly difficult to navigate. But it's big enough that you can actually feel like a sense of wanting to explore it. Like there's, you know, places to go. There's things to discover. There's like a clear transition as it gets here to the dark part of the forest. All of it is navigable, which is important. Good. Just debug, walk through the wall, and transitions back. Transition back works. Okay. Oh no, that's way too loud. Alright, this needs to just be 20%. That is way too loud. Okay. Cool. Now, I am absolutely sick of that title screen. That title screen is so damned loud. And I hate it. So we are immediately going to make that less loud. Alright. Well, now I have a starting town. And I have a first dungeon. Anybody in chat have any ideas for something else I should do at this point before I just keep doing what I've been doing this whole time, which is just my own thing? I would like to do something interesting with my main character, but I don't really know what yet. Um. Hmm. I mean, okay. I I am thinking of something. It is very stupid. But I think it might work. But I'm going to need... Okay. Alright. I have an idea. I have a very stupid idea. I don't really have a face that's going to work with my really stupid idea, though. That's the problem. Do I have anything in my DLC files? Let's see. Basic resources. No, none of that's going to be helpful for the project. Dark fantasy faces. Yep, okay. So, now I can show off something else. It is actually very, very easy to add resources to an RPG Maker project. I just take this file, which is in my pile of DLC resources I have for this, and I go to the project, I go to the folder containing this project, I open up the relevant area, in this case images, faces, and I just copy it right there, and now this project is able to access that resource. So we just exit out, go back in, and now I have a dragon face. And here is the really stupid thing I'm going to do. The main character is now a dragon. Yup. I just did that. The main character is now a dragon. I'm actually wondering, given that, I assume that they also had a character model for it. They do. Okay. Okay. There is a default character model for the dragon. No, I think I'm fine just running it like this. There we go. Just keep my DLC folders open. Alright. We have a starting character. And the starting character's class is Red Dragon. And their name will be Rar. And they'll start at level 3. Okay. So, what kind of stuff is RAR going to do? We are also going to change it so that the starting party is just RAR. I do like time progression battle systems. Alright, I'm going to take a real quick break. I'm going to mill this around in my head. Anybody who's watching, I've just decided our main character is a dragon. So, if you've got any ideas for something I could do with a main character who is a dragon, go ahead and let me know. I will be back in just a minute. Ugh. I am going to need more tea. Red suggests an homage to classic Breath of Fire. I have played some Breath of Fire, only the first one, but it's been so long and I haven't played enough of it to really know how to do a proper homage. Okay. So now I know that my main character is a dragon. So, what? Name your dragon Ryu, obviously. Alright. I've said I will take basically any suggestions. So there we go. The dragon now has a name. Its name is Ryu. Now, I need to add another type of weapon and armor. specifically because the main character is going to be a dragon. So the weapon types are going to be... Well, armor type can be, like, dragon scale. Weapon type, I guess, is going to be claws? Dragon claws, I guess? This is really just for internal reference. Can we do a dragon gene system? Give me some more information. Describe what you are thinking. Because odds are probably yes. It might be completely jank, but probably yes. So I need some kind of armor for my dragon. So we're just going to throw out, like, some armor with some crazy defense. I need a symbol for it. I guess this works for dragon scales. Like, you get an ice gene, you make an ice dragon, poison gene, etc. You combine more genes, and you get more rare dragons. That might be difficult to achieve. But I could definitely... I could definitely create something where... like, this character could... like, change classes into different types of elemental dragons. That is definitely a thing that would be, like, within my ability to do. So, dragon scale, it's body armor. We're going to say it's really valuable because it's dragon armor. And the description for it is just going to be like the basic scales of a young dragon. Or the hardening scales of a young dragon. Okay. So now with the red dragon class... we are going to change the type of weapon they can use to dragon claws. We're going to change the only armor they can use to be dragon scale. And they have a special type of ability that we're just going to call... Draconic. Okay. And we're going to say that the class is able to use Draconic skill. And we're just going to buff up all of their stats. Like, this thing is a freaking dragon, okay? It is absolutely stronger than most people in this world. And... just update the maximum here. We're going to take this sword, I guess. And we're going to call this Dragon Claws. And the effect it's going to use is just this claw effect. And this is going to be the hardening claws of a young dragon. Yep, those look like claws to me. Okay. Dragon claws, dragon scales. So now the actor is going to start with dragon claws and dragon scales equipped, because they are, in fact, a dragon. I wonder... You know, it will be possible for me to go into like video or image editing and yeah, let's actually do that. Okay. So now I'm going to go into the faces files, load them over here into the GIMP. And I am going to change the color balances. I want to make it more green. Let's see. If you can't upgrade your main weapon... Oh, don't worry. You will definitely upgrade it. You'll definitely be able to upgrade. You're just not going to, like, buy the weapons for your dragon at a shop. But you will for other characters. Okay, this looks like a good neutral color. So we're going to call this dragon base. Then we're going to undo the whole shift, and just for simplicity, we're going to call this new one Dragon Red. And now let's crank up the blue. Okay. And we will call that Dragon Blue. Then let's go for something that's much, much more strongly yellow and orange. I'm not crazy about that color. How yellow could I get it? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be dragon yellow. Now, how green can I get it? That's pretty extreme, but it works. Okay, so now I have a base dragon, a blue dragon, a red dragon, and a yellow dragon version of the main character for the face. Unfortunately, now that means I'm going to have to try and make a good color version of it. Let's see. I was using the vehicle. Where's the vehicle? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So let's start with the green. Okay, that works for green. And we're just going to export that as dragon green. Okay. The basic one is dragon red. Then I need one for the yellow. That looks pretty good for the yellow. So that is dragon yellow. Getting the neutral colored one was pretty tough because it was really just more of like just a basic brown. I think. How did it work? How did it look? The dragon base. Okay, like an orangish brown. So an orangish brown. I think that's good for dragon base. Okay. And lastly, we need dragon blue. Alright, that's probably the best I'm going to do for dragon blue on short notice. Alright. So now we can go ahead and close out GIMP. Move back in. And we can switch to dragon base. There we go. Okay. So now I have a basic dragon. Which works pretty good. We're going to add some more classes because that's going to be important. And now I need some abilities. I need some abilities for my dragon. So why don't I start with like a basic defense buff? Okay. So we're just going to change the number of skills to like 300 right off the bat. And this is going to buff defense and magic defense for 5 turns. It's only going to affect the user. We'll just update it to 6 turns. I'm actually going to turn off the TP system for now, That's kind of like a limit break. It's a secondary resource that characters can build up and expend. Think the difference between mana and rage, basically. So I need an animation for it. There we go. That looks like a nice, decent animation. Power up 3. The message when you use it is Ryu's scales harden. And it is a draconic type power, only usable in the battle screen. Okay. Increases defense and magic defense for 6 turns. Can stack up to 2. And I need a symbol for this one. That kind of works. Honestly, the defense buff is probably good enough. So we'll just call this Draconic Resilience. Cool. Actually, we'll put that one down here because that's a support skill. Now I need, like, a good basic, like a strong attack. Sure. We'll just copy this strong attack, use it as a base. And can I do something that's like a bite? What symbol works well for a bite? Ooh, I like that one. Okay. Evil Man. Hello, what you doing, man? I am making an RPG. Apparently. Okay. And this is just going to be bite an enemy for heavy damage. Lower the TP cost. Increase MP cost. So I need a bite. What do I have that works for a bite? None of those. Ooh. That might work. Honestly, just a piercing effect is probably going to be fine. I don't want it to qualify as a normal attack, because then it's subject to, like, basic misses and stuff. Ryu bites the enemy will be the message that shows up. And this is also a draconic power. So now the class Dragon will start out knowing Dragon Bite. And when they hit level 4, which is 1 level higher than when they start, they will learn Draconic Resilience. Okay. So I think that will work. I can make those skills more expensive. They start out with plenty of MP. Alright. So, our main character is Ryu the Dragon. Now I need... You want in? I don't know who you're talking to, but... so the next thing... I want to do is just create a scene. So what I haven't really done much yet is demonstrate... like the actual event system in this game. So let's actually start the event that will actually start the game. So first I need to decorate this room a little bit. So I can just have like an unmade bed here. And just a basic fireplace in the back. It doesn't need to be on or anything. Few books, you know, a couple bags of stuff. You know, nothing too crazy. You know, this is a very modest house. I need a chair. This looks like a comfy chair. And then put just like a nice flower stand in the corner of the room. Okay. So now we need to start an event that will trigger as soon as you launch the game. That is important. So the first thing it needs to do is approach the player at maximum speed on the same level as the player and activate as soon as it touches them. And we're going to call this the game starting event. And the very first thing we want to do is make sure that once it activates, it doesn't activate a second time. So the very first thing this event will do is activate a self switch, which activates this as being the active page of the event, which will stop it from activating itself over and over and over. So with that event active, the first thing it's going to do is make the player turn left. And then we're going to give it a couple seconds, 120 frames, before any of the actual dialogue starts up. So now we're going to start with the characters. I don't know, the mayor of the village, I guess. Who looks like a good mayor? You look like a good mayor, people too. So we will say that you are the mayor. So it will start with the mayor, good old people too, and he'll be like, "It is time for you to leave on your journey to find your parents, Ryu." Okay? And then we're going to show a balloon icon over the player, because our dragon is going to be a mute protagonist. Just kind of clueless. It'll be like, Uh, what do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? And then Ryu just questions again. Be like, of course you weren't born here. You're a dragon. And we're gonna say that this is very surprising to Ryu. Ryu had no idea. So they're going to have a silence and then an exclamation. Be like, you never noticed. Well, that's okay. The people of this village owe you a lot. And we all care about you. That's why we want you to find your place in the world. And then Ryu will have like a heart. And then the mayor will be like, good luck, Ryu. Just know you can always come back home to rest. Just know you can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. And we'll have another heart. And then the mayor will just kind of take a couple steps to the right and then turn down. Okay. And then that is going to activate a switch for opening scene over. Okay. So he goes over 2 spaces and then he turns down. So we're going to add a page to the mayor when the opening scene is over that has nothing. And we're going to create a new event over here, which is active when the opening scene is over, which is just the mayor facing down. And he's just going to say, do you want to rest and recover your strength? And it will offer a choice, yes or no. The default will be on choice 1. If you cancel, it activates choice 2. And if you choose effect 1, then the screen will fade out. It will play a musical effect. That's very loud. There we go. Plays a musical effect. It fully recovers everybody. And then it fades back in. Okay. Needs more product placement. Gotcha. Okay. Then when he's done, he can say... This quick recovery was brought to you by Pepsi. There you go. Does that work? Then he can say, Pepsi. It's practically a magical healing potion. There we go. And now that we know that Pepsi is in this world and that Pepsi is, you know, a magical substance, we can replace the basic potion with can of Pepsi, which restores health. Do I have anything that looks more like a can? Not really. Oh, there we go. It's a bottle of Pepsi. There we go. All right, let's test it. It is time for you to leave on your journey to find your parents, Ryu. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Of course you weren't born here. You're a dragon! You never noticed? Well, that's okay. The people of this village owe you a lot, and we all care about you. That's why we want you to find your place in the world. Good luck, Ryu. Just know you can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so fun. Alright, so we are Ryu. We are a dragon. We know the draconic power of Dragon Bite. We have dragon claws and dragon scales equipped. Oh god, that back sound is terrible. I need to change that. Do you want to rest and recover your strength? If I say no, nothing should happen. If I say yes... Okay. So, I do need to make a couple changes here. First off, the starting town is playing Theme 1 at 15%. So we need to be playing Theme 1 at 15%. There we go. Now this, How long does this music effect play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So we'll say we need approximately 6 full seconds for that to occur, which at 60 frames a second turns out to 300 frames. Next thing, let's change that horrible, like, cancel effect. Ugh, god, that's terrible. Okay, just a nice soft sound. The cursor sound, also way too loud. kind of like that one. When you make a decision. Ah. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Okay, I like that one. Make it a little higher pitch. The buzzer, we'll just leave that as is. The equip sound effect, way too loud. Yeah, equip 1's fine. Save, that's fine. I just want it to be a lot quieter. Load, that's fine. We'll just make it a lot quieter. Battle start. I kind of like that. Okay. So that works. Also for the starting scene, we're going to give a little bit of money to Ryu. And a bottle of Pepsi to start. So this time, we're testing it again. This time, the music should start playing immediately, and the mayor's heal should last the full duration. And if we leave the room and come back in, he should be in the same position, and there shouldn't be two mayors. So let's make sure that functions. Okay. Good. This quick recovery was brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi, it's practically a magical healing potion. Alright. And you are starting with a bottle of Pepsi, that's good. And if we go back in, there should still only be one mayor. And there shouldn't be any obstruction here. Good. Alright. That works perfectly. Not bad. Not bad at all. What I need now is a save point. So let's just have some kind of a, I don't know, magical crystal that you interact with and save your game. Ooh, you know, red, yellow, green, blue. I could use these for changing your dragon form. So why don't I use this crystal? And we're just going to call it a save crystal because it's going to get copy painted onto a lot of the map. And interacting with it is just going to open the save screen. Next, an important thing for Ryu, we are going to lock their weapon slot. And we are going to lock their body armor slot so that they can't take off their scales, or claws. Now, I want someone else to join your group. So, who should be our second character? We need an idea for a second character to join Ryu on their party. And my initial thought is someone else who legitimately had no idea they were a dragon. And this is just a huge shock to them, too. I'm thinking a girl. So... What kind of a girl should we have? What kind of a character do I want this to be? I could go young and pretty, or I could just like make like an old granny who just like never figured out that you're a dragon somehow. Honestly, that sounds kind of funny. That actually strikes me as really entertaining. Um, just give him like some old granny hair. Uh, I mean, maybe we could go for the Princess Leia. Oh, I kind of like that. Oh no, 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 no! The top knot. An egg with wings. Can you be any more specific about your idea for an egg with wings? Uh, Ears. Regular ears. We're going to say that you never figured it out because you literally never open your eyes. Eyebrows. Oh, very relaxed eyebrows. There we go. Nose. Let's have a little nose. Oh God, I don't think I like the tongue. A dragon egg with wings. That would require some more image manipulation. I don't know if I want to do any of that right now. Um, let's just go with this. Okay, that's a nice neutral look. We could add like a face mark, like a jewel on her head. Honestly, the idea that she just has a jewel on her head or like a third eye or something. Nah, I don't really need that. We don't need cat ears on the granny. Don't really need pig ears or dog ears or anything. Granny doesn't need a tail. We could give her some crazy wings, but we're not going to. Just some basic clothing. I think Granny wears a cloak. Just like a traveling cloak, maybe that kind of works. And how about just like a basic outfit? Um, Honestly, I think that works. We just need to play with the colors a bit. Okay. And the cloak. I kind of like that. I think that works for the cloak. Accessories. We could put on a hairband. An earring might work. We will forego a hat. Yeah, I think I like the earring. And we'll make it there. That color sort of stands out. I like that. Well, offset it just a little bit so it's a little more eye-catching. All right. So here is Granny. And the walking character we are also going to export as Granny. Now, as far as the face goes, we can make a few changes. We can do a few variations. Like, here's a nice big smiling Granny. So then we import the Granny. We move the new smiling Granny right over here. We export it again. Then I can make yet another new expression. So we need something that's more kind of sad, I guess. Sad or concerned. That one's just kind of surprised. That one is just kind of shocked. Yeah, there we go. So we'll import Granny. And then we export Granny again. And let's do one more face for her. And just because I thought it was so absurd, we're gonna do something with her mouth like this. Ugh. Oh, I really don't like that. I really don't like the look of that. I really don't. But whatever. Okay, there's our second playable character, Granny, and here are the 4 faces of Granny. Ugh. Oh, that disturbs me. Okay. All right. So our second character, their class is going to be old lady, I guess. And their stats are definitely not as good as a dragon's. But we're going to say that for whatever reason, they've got crazy luck and crazy magic. And really high MP. That smirking Granny face is sus. You're damn right it's sus. I hate it. I really don't like it. Alright. So, chat, I need you to come up with a name for Granny. We need a name for Granny. Any ideas? Any ideas at all? Looking for a name for Granny. Anything? No one's got a name for Granny? Alright. Then until I see a suggestion, her name's just gonna be Granny. So she is going to have magic. Thatcher! Okay. Oh no. Okay. Granny's name is Thatcher. This is becoming quite concerning. The Adventures of Margaret Thatcher and a Dragon. Oh, no. All right. So now I need some basic gear for Granny. So let me think here. All right, we're actually going to adjust our terms a little bit. Instead of just having a slot that is called shields, wherever that is located. Where is it? Okay. We are going to have just a slot called offhand. So I want just a basic knife. And we'll just give it like an attack of 4. It is definitely not as good as Dragon Claws. We'll just call this a simple knife intended for daily tasks. And yeah, that is a dagger class weapon. And immediately we're going to make a stronger version. We're going to give it an attack of 6. We're going to up the price to $350. And this one we are going to call an actual dagger. And this is going to be a simple knife intended for self-defense. A long knife intended for self-defense. Yep, Thatcher uses knives. And then we'll make one more knife class weapon at this point. And I don't know what's a good another word for a knife. How about something ritual, something ritualistic. Bloodletter. So we're going to say a cruel knife used in occult occult rituals, we'll say. And that one is going to have even more attack. A dirk. Yeah. Dirk's a good one too. And this one we'll say is darkness element. So this deals dark elemental damage. Okay. And we'll give it a price of $500. So there's 3 knives right off the bat. Next, I need some basic armor. So we're going to start with just like a simple outfit. Just basic traveling clothes. We're going to say they have a defense of 6. This is going to be light armor, I guess. Let's actually play around with these terms a little bit. So we know that we've got dragon scale, and I'm going with offhand instead of shields. So we're going to have staff is going to be an offhand item. A shield is going to be an actual, like, thing. Actually, I guess instead of a staff, we can just call them focuses. Or just a focus. Spellcasting focuses will go in the offhand. That works out well enough. Then we are going to have light armor. And we're going to have medium armor. And we're going to have light helmets. And we're going to have medium helmets. Sure, why not? That works. So, traveling clothes. This is going to be our first piece of light armor. It's a nice, pretty cheap piece of material. You suggest a loincloth. Okay. We will have a loincloth item that you can find. Traveling clothes. So we're going to call these basic, durable clothing worn on journeys. Okay. Then we're going to have an upgrade for that. We're going to have it increase the defense. And this is going to be just leather armor. So this is going to be simple lightweight leather armor. Gonna make the price, I don't know, $210. That seems to be fine. And one more piece of lightweight armor, just to start out with. This one will have a defense of, I don't know, 11. Have to tap out. Night, everyone. Thanks for the stream. Good luck on the game, Quill. Thank you very much. You have yourself a great night, okay? So this armor is going to be Well, I did say I was going to have a loincloth. So I guess this is going to be a loincloth. And it's got, like, no defense. And this is going to be literally just a scrap of fabric to cover the naughty bits. Alright. That works. Now, the next thing that I need... So we're going to have a lot of spaces for armor. What I need now is, like, a staff. Which one looks good for a staff? Uh... I need to think about this. So, as we keep going, I'm going to use offhands on spellcasters for spellcasting focuses, which increase magic attack. So, do I want to keep a red item in that slot? No, we'll just go with this. So this is going to be a piece of offhand armor. And this is a focus. And we're going to say it increases magic attack by 6. We're going to call it just Magic Rod. Gnarled staff used for spellcasting. Okay. And we'll make a more powerful one, which increases magic attack by 10. And we'll call it a sapphire rod. And this is going to be a carved wooden staff adorned with a roughly cut sapphire. Okay. So now I've got 2 of those. Fair enough. The next thing I need is a little bit of head armor. So we're just going to call this light helmets. Have it with a defensive 2, I guess. And this will just be a traveling hood. Nice and cheap. Doesn't do much. Durable basic hood worn on journeys. And then another piece of armor in this vein. We're just going to have one more piece of one more point of defense on it. And this is going to be a leather cap. Simple, lightweight helmet made of leather with a price of, I don't know, 140 or something. All right, now I actually have a bit of stuff that someone might actually want to buy. So, we're going to have the blacksmith sell a dagger. And leather armor. And a leather cap. We're going to adjust the old lady class So that the weapon she can use is dagger-type weapons. She can equip light armor. She can equip light helmets. And she can equip focuses. And she starts out with a magic rod and a knife. And we'll say she actually doesn't start out with a helmet. But she does start out with traveling clothes. All right. There we go. Okay. I've actually got like a spell. And we will say that Thatcher starts out with the Firebolt spell, I guess, which is fine. Yeah, that works. Okay. So now one of these needs to be Thatcher's house. So we're going to say that this is Thatcher's house. This is Thatcher's house, and she has a stupidly nice sofa for some reason. And she's got a clock on the wall. And a nice table with a stool. And a map of the world. And, I don't know, a bookshelf, I guess. No, it's a little big. There we go. She's got some books on shelves. Yeah, this sofa is just too absurd. That just sort of breaks the aesthetic for me. She does have a chair she really likes, though. In front of a little red table. And she's got a big bed. Thatcher is a little bit of a freak. Yeah, I think this works. And we can have a window here. And yeah, I suppose this works. So we're actually going to put a treasure chest here. Just a little box. And when you open it up, you are going to find a traveling hood. Or, yeah, a traveling hood. Okay. Alright, so now we have Thatcher's house. So, can we put little signs on the outside? Indicating what the various buildings are. Yes, we can. Uh, Not really effectively, though. We'll put... I... I don't know. I don't know if this will really get across that this is... Wait, hold on. We'll add a switch for when Thatcher joins the party, which lets you get into the house. Otherwise, it will just say your neighbor's house is locked. There we go. Okay. So now Thatcher actually has to join your party. So I need a filtering item here on the road. Just something to block the player for a sec. Okay. That'll work. This is same as characters, action button. The village of Galarf. Okay. And this is where Thatcher is hanging out. Okay. And then Thatcher is going to have a second page for after the Thatcher trigger goes off, where there's no one there at all. So we're going to have Thatcher talk to you. She's going to be like, "Oh, Ryu, is that you? Where are you heading off to?" And then we'll have a balloon icon over the player, waiting for completion. And it'll be an exclamation. Alright. That'll work. Be like, "You're leaving the village? But why?" And we'll have the player do a question. Be like, she'll say, there we go, alter the face. And we'll say, to find your family and your heritage, Um... Okay. And that'll be another exclamation. And be like... Wait. The mayor told you that you're a dragon? Huh. I never noticed. And a couple little excellent things here. We're going to have a silence followed by a sweat. And then she'll be like, I think I'll come with you. These old bones still want to see the world. And we'll add and all the men out there too. There we go. That is Granny's motivation. And we copy these again. And then we set the movement route. Thatcher turns on through so she can step onto the player. She moves left to step onto the player. And then we fade out. Activate the Thatcher trigger. Change the party load. Where is that one? Where's the change party members? We add Thatcher. And then we fade in. Okay. That works. So now I've got 3 out of 5 interiors finished. We've got 2 members in the party. We've got a store that's actually selling some stuff we can use. We've got a dungeon to go explore. So let's test it and make sure all of this works. Yeah, time for you to leave on a journey. Okay. The mayor works. This event is going just the way it was. This quick recovery is brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi, it's practically a magical healing potion. We have a functional save point. We have a locked door. We have a working smithy with stuff that you can buy, none of which Ryu can use, because Ryu is in fact a dragon. Oh, Ryu, is that you? Where are you heading off to? You're leaving the village, but why? To find your family and your heritage? Wait, the bear told you that you're a dragon? Huh, I never noticed. I think I'll come with you. These old bones still want to see the world. And all the handsome men out there, too. Okay. So now we have Thatcher in the party. Good old lady Thatcher, who has the Firebolt spell, who has a knife, a magic rod, and traveling clothes. Ryu's stuff cannot be removed. Good. So she's got pretty high magic attack. Pretty high everything right now. Good. The store is successfully showing who we can buy stuff for. So that's working. And Thatcher's house we can now go into. Just got a nice little house here. We have a treasure chest, including a traveling hood that we can put on Thatcher. Cool. I think I need to lock the formation screen, just because scenes are going to work better. There we go. Okay, so everything I have made so far is working. Shop sound effect needs to be softer. No doubt there. This is fine. It just needs to be quieter. Okay. Missing needs to be quieter. Evasion, all of it just needs to be quieter. The default volume levels for these games are so damned loud. Okay. Not bad. Let's add another couple people in the village. So do we just have this guy? So like, are you looking for your neighbor? I saw Thatcher over on the east side of the village. There we go. We'll have someone here who's just like, oh, everything's so peaceful, yay. You know, because that's an important thing to have in town. Sure. You look like a person, I guess. It's another peaceful day in Glarf. Again, if anybody is currently watching the stream and has any ideas for stuff to add to this project, just throw out ideas. I am literally just doing everything here on impulse. If you've got ideas, they're going in. I need monsters, I need skills, I need all sorts of stuff to add to the experience. I think it's time for the first enemy. I would really like to see how well we go against just the basic default fight. God, that is loud. Okay, new plan. We're just gonna put a thing here, and you can talk to that in order to fight it. I just need, like, some kind of, like, a basic sense of where we are power-wise at this point. Are you looking for your neighbor? I saw Thatcher over on the east side of the village. Another peaceful day in Glarf. Okay. Ah. Okay, never mind. That's literally just the freaking battle music is so insanely loud. Holy crap. That is too much. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like this. Yeah. All right, let's check it out. Ryu, go for the Dragon Bite. 300 damage. Okay. How much is a regular attack from Ryu? 83. Thatcher, how about your regular attack? Ah, okay, victory music, also way too loud. Good God. Seriously, knock that off. Okay, I kind of like that. Ooh. Okay. Game over. Okay. Alright, that works. So, how much damage were these things attacking me for? Uh-huh. Okay. So, I mean, it works. Yeah, it works. That body slam attack that they're doing. Are there just no enemy animations in the first person? Huh. Alright. Interesting. we can definitely make them a little bit faster. We actually want to be a lot more generous with the gold. Hmm. 30, 30, 20, 30. No, the XP values should all be the same, so that there's even growth throughout. Let's do 18 XP each. 2 more attack. They have a 1% chance to drop loincloths. They've got a, let's say, 1 in 20 chance to drop a bottle of Pepsi. And I don't really need it to be a goblin. Like, what are some other enemies we can have out here in the forest? I mean, I could just, like, throw out a cat boy. Why the hell not? Feral cat boy. So instead of body slam, let's give a different attack. Actually, I guess body slam works, you know. We will make it a little less common for them to use it. The Feral Forest Catboy. We can adjust the hue a little bit. There we go. A little bit more muted in the color. Okay. So this is going to be the Forest Encounter 1. I'm also going to need... I'm going to need something else. What else can you run into in the forest? A crab? A crow? Ooh, crow might work. Dark elf, demons, magic pots, evil books, foxman. I like this one. I really like this one. Okay. So this one, we're going to make it a little slower. It's not going to drop anything. It will use the attack Venom sometimes. I assume that's just like a basic... Yeah, it just inflicts poison. Actually, I probably don't want to inflict poison at this point. We can go with eye poke. Does blindness wear off automatically by default? Yes, it does. Okay. So sometimes you unleash an eye poke. going to be a bit slower, but a little stronger. You're going to have 250 HP. You drop a little less gold, but a bit more experience. And you are going to take double damage from fire. And you're just going to be a toxic toadstool. Okay. A toxic toadstool. And a leaf wing. And these are just going to be 10 and 10. Give them an HP of like 100. Make them a little slower. Make them a little weaker. They're a little bit harder to hit. Okay. So now let's make the fight encounters. So another encounter that you might come up against. Let's just make it 4 leaf wings. No, even that's a bit much for this early in the game. We'll just make it 3. It's going to be Forest Encounter 2. Encounter 3 is going to be a feral forest catboy and a toxic toadstool. Okay. Forest Encounter 4 is going to be a toxic toadstool and a leaf wing. That's Forest Encounter 4. And lastly, Forest Encounter 5 will just be 2 toxic toadstools. Cool. I think that works. Let's just do a quick test. Make sure we're not doing something crazy here. Go for the bite. Go for the fire. Perfect. Special abilities kill these in 1 hit reliably. But regular attacks do not. That's exactly what I was aiming to do. Perfect. Okay. And let's check out the double mushroom. Okay. So how much does fire hit for? That is a crap load of damage, Thatcher. That is perfect. Perfect. Okay, we've got 5 different types of random encounters for the forest. So we're going to lower the average steps for encounter to 20. And then we're just going to add the encounters so that they can happen randomly. And we're going to let them all be weighted the same. We're just going to let the randomness determine it. I don't usually go for purely RNG encounters in the projects that I design, but you know, today I'm okay with it. So now I should be able to leave town and go fight. This is after I got you the traveling hood, right? Yes, it is. And you sell plenty of extra stuff. Okay. A feral forest catboy and a toxic toadstool emerged. Ryu, it's up to you. Use your bite. Perfect. Not bad. And that gives 40 experience and 25 gold. Oh, we got another fight. Thatcher, you know what to do. Perfect. Get him, get him, get him. Good job, guys. So the next thing I'm going to need is some kind of a motive, some kind of an event as you go through the forest. Man, Thatcher really takes some damage. Finish him off. Oof. Whoa, Thatcher really got hurt there. Come on, Thatcher, you can do it. Okay. And I think you both level up soon, don't you? Yes, you do. I may want to start Thatcher off. I may want to start Ryu at level 2 as well. Thatcher, do your thing. Oh god, Thatcher is nearly down. Thatcher, drink the Pepsi! You targeted Ryu instead of yourself. Unfortunately, you were caught poaching in the King's Forest. I mean, I could do that. I could absolutely just have, like, someone pop out and be angry that you're going after all the poor, harmless cat boys in the forest. I'm sure someone would be upset about that. Alright, let's run. So, enough battles to level up gives you 290 gold. Roughly. So I can use that as a benchmark for how I want to price things. Okay. So we're going to have Ryu start at level 2 as well. And now we can put some treasure in the forest. So we can have a green box just to sort of blend in a little bit. And I think it'd be worth having this one include a leather armor. Okay. And another treasure over here. And this one is going to contain 200 pieces of gold. Also, yes, welcome, Nebfer. If you have any ideas, if you can throw out any idea whatsoever to possibly add to this game, feel free to do so. I am taking any and all suggestions. I mean, that is why Margaret Thatcher is now in my party. So far there hasn't been much really contributed from chat. I mean, normally that's just the way it goes. But yeah, if there's anything you want to see added to this, go right ahead. So I need some kind of an event. I need something that's going to get the players to move either deeper into the dark parts of the forest or alternatively keep traveling along the road. I have 2 exits to this forest built. So they should go one of the directions to find something. I've also got 2 more houses I need to fill in town. I mean, I could just have like one of the houses belong to somebody who's like lost in the forest or got dragged off and you have to like go rescue them. That could work. That could work for a little side dungeon. I think that's a pretty solid idea, actually. I don't know. I think I need to sit on it for a minute and just sort of think. Let's drop a scene 5 while I think. Maybe some nice relaxing sounds of like a fireplace. Oh no, little Timmy has fallen in the forest and cannot get up. That works. That definitely works. Okay, so we're going to have to go rescue little Timmy. And we'll say that Timmy is down in, like, the deeper part of the forest. So, what exactly has happened to Timmy? You suggested that Timmy has fallen down and can't get up. This one's gonna have 2 bottles of Pepsi. 2 bottles of Pepsi were found. I could have the forest lead to a cave. Maybe little Timmy went down a cave. Or, I don't know, maybe I can load up one of the default maps and Timmy fell into a garage. Or a military base interior. Or a casino. Oh no. Ugh. You know what I could do? Something I actually haven't done yet? I haven't made any Overworld. Why don't I work on an Overworld? We'll just make it 50 by 50 for now. We're going to have it loop in both directions. And we can throw out a field theme. Oh god, that sounds horrible. This kind of works. Okay. Alright. So, I have an Overworld now. So, what I know about this Overworld is that I have a little village here. And this little village is next to a river. And then the river runs down. There's, like, a significant area of forest around the village. So, I could do this. Just make, like, a nice big forest. Kind of like that. And then we can sort of just frame the forest a little bit. We can have more grassland on the other side. Okay. I mean, this works. Just kind of like that. Okay. So, I can have a little village here. What? I mean, this works for a little village. Whoops. Yeah, just kind of like that. You could leave the village and go into the forest. South of the forest, I think I'll have, like, a mountain range. And we can just sort of have it border the area like this. Or I could keep with the plains and just have it like a nice green field. I mean, that sort of works. There we go. That leaves, like, a clear area that goes into the forest. Okay. There we go. So this could be the transition into one side of the forest. This can be the transition to the other side of the forest. I can have, like, some kind of a thing in the forest. Like, maybe that's where Timmy fell down. I mean, I guess this works. This works well enough. We can make these transfer areas where you start left. Okay. This moves into the forest, facing right. This moves into the forest from the other side, facing left. And then we need just a basic area, empty area in the forest here, where there was this hole. And that's where Timmy's gonna be. Timmy fell down into a cave in the forest area, I guess. I don't think the overworlds look that good, to be honest. But for just a small little impulse project like this, it's fine. The starting town. We can just have them move you here, facing right. Copy, copy. Alright, let's go test it. Overworld tile sets can be a little weird sometimes with what they will and won't let you walk on. So we'll see how it looks. Okay. Alright. Cool. Like here, it lets me walk on the forest, so I'm going to have to make sure that I can't walk on the forests. But I go here. This takes me into the forest. This takes me out of the forest. Okay. That works. So first things first, let's adjust the tile set of the overworld so that you cannot walk on the forests. And then I can pretty up the overworld at least just a little bit. I don't know. I can put a tree here and I don't know. There's honestly not much you can do. But, yeah, at least there's a tree now. Okay, we can sort of like have... We can sort of have a path. A tree here, but that's treason! I mean, it might be treason. Definitely might be. Alright. So, Timmy has gone deeper into the forest. So this is going to be the forest clearing. It's an outdoor area. We can just make it 30 by 30. This is going to be very simple. It's running ground 1 and forest for the battle back. No BGS. And whatever the BGM here was, Dungeon 7, 15%. We're going to copy those encounter rates. And Dungeon 7, 15%. Cool. Alright, so here's the forest clearing. And it's all dark. And we're just going to border the whole area like this. Cool. And then we're going to run the trees 3 blocks high instead of the 2 that I did in the last part of the forest. Just so that it looks and feels bigger. And, I need a big, like, hole in the ground. That doesn't look particularly good. But that's probably the best I can do. So I can at least match the color a little bit. Okay. And we can just sort of have a few spots. No, that does not look good. Oh. Okay. Let's put a bunch of cracked ground around this. And, like, some areas where the ground is kind of scuffed. I don't know about that. That really doesn't look good to my eye. I think on all the areas where it's lighter, I should just drop this stuff instead. It looks a fair bit better. I think... Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. And, now I need decoration. How does that look over the pit? I mean, that definitely looks like vines growing down. Would it be possible to do the same thing for the hole that you did with the trees? To get an idea of a deep hole? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's... It's a little difficult... It's a little difficult to sell it with this tile set. But when I do the transition, I can have it go into a cave area that has really, really high walls. Just to give the sense, like, this is, like, really, really bad. Like, this is really deep. I think I'm actually not going to have that there, though. I think I will have that kind of activated. Like, you'll have to interact with something, and then they will, like, throw down, like, a ladder. I mean, that sort of works. It does kind of look like it's descending into the ground. So we'll just make a switch for vine placement that uses that thing. So this is going to be vines into the pit. Yeah, they have to get down somehow. So we're going to say Timmy fell into here. Like, the ground collapsed, they fell into a pit. So we're going to come here, we're going to hear little Timmy screaming, and then we're going to go, like, grab some vines and throw together, like, a rope, basically, out of those, and then toss it down, and then go after him. That's sort of what I'm thinking. So we're gonna call this Vines B01. And this is going to be Vines B02. And this is going to be Vines B03. And these are going to be all the vines that they are going to take down. So that's vine A02. That's going to be vines A01. And then we're going to have vines A, so that when vines A turns on, everything in this column will disappear, indicating that, like, we actually gathered the vines. And then everything on this side of the vines will disappear when vines B turns on. Paste it. And paste it. There we go. Okay. So now I need something to interact. I need something to either act with or some place where I kind of trigger going to look for Timmy. So how do I want to do that exactly? I also need to sort of make all of this Sometimes the trees just don't want to mix very well. I could make them mix, but, you know, that's work. And I'm not about that. Okay. Vendrix. Hello, what do we have so far? Vendrix. That is a good question. Just let me finish with the landscaping here, and then I will show you what I have so far. Little Timmy went out to play in the forest. Now it's time for dinner. You've been sent to fetch him. You find suddenly a hole forms underneath him. I could do that. But doing large-scale terrain alteration like that via events is actually really tough and annoying. I do have an idea for how to approach this. Alright, we're gonna actually put this here. There we go. And get rid of this tree, just so that it's a little easier to do the transitions. I can do that, Vendrix. I absolutely can. I think what I'm going to have happen is, as you go through the first part of the forest, once you get around here, like, there will be a screen shake, a sound effect, you'll hear someone cry out, and then that will lead you deeper into the forest, so that when you get here, there's already a hole. Otherwise, like, actually getting the terrain itself to modify via an event is actually pretty difficult to do. It's genuinely easier just to make a duplicate of the entire map, but it's a pain in the ass. I know how I can make this work. But I need to filter it a little more. So they're not going to be able to walk past here. They're not going to be able to walk past there. So if I put a bush here and a bush here, then the player is forced to walk through these two spots in order to reach the hole, which means that I can set a single event trigger here in order to make the whole scene start. And then we just put a few extra bushes around, because it sort of hides the deception. Because most players are not even really going to realize that they're being funneled specifically. It just feels natural. But it really is easiest to get events to work if you create a funnel. But anyway, Vendrix, you specifically asked, what have we done so far? So, I'm going to take a quick couple-minute break, and then when I come back, I will show you what we have built so far. And then we will continue with building the danger of Little Timmy, so that we may build the rescue of Little Timmy. So, let me just put on a different track for you to enjoy while I am taking my quick break. Now I just need to top off my tea. Okay, I am back. Vendrix, are you still there? If you are still there, I will happily show you what has been constructed so far. Alright. Then I will show you what I've done in the last 3.5 hours. It is time for you to leave on your journey to find your parents, Ryu. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Of course you weren't born here. You're a dragon. You never noticed? Well, that's okay. The people of this village owe you a lot, and we all care about you. That's why we want you to find your place in the world. Good luck, Ryu. Just know you can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. Come back. I need to fix that. So, we are a dragon named Ryu. We have dragon claws and dragon scales. We have dragon bite. Do you want to rest and recover your strength? Sure. This quick recovery was brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi. It's practically a magical healing potion. Healing potions are Pepsi. This is our town. Are you looking for your neighbor? I saw Thatcher over on the east side of the village. This house is locked. This house doesn't have anything in it yet. It's another peaceful day in Glarf. Yes, the town's name is Glarf. This is the weapon and armor shop. He sells a dagger, leather armor, and leather caps. None of which can be used by Ryu, owing to the fact that Ryu is, in fact, a dragon. And there's nothing in this house yet, either. The village of Glarf. Oh, Ryu, is that you? Where are you heading off to? You're leaving the village? But why? To find your family and your heritage? Wait, the mayor told you that you're a dragon? Huh, I never noticed. I think I'll come with you. These old bones still want to see the world. And all the handsome men out there, too. That face. I don't like that face. So, this is your second party member. This is Thatcher. She's an old lady class. She has a knife. She has a magic rod for spellcasting and some basic traveling clothes. She knows a firebolt spell. She's not quite as strong as a dragon. Also, this was her house, which we can go into and find a traveling hood, which is good because Thatcher could really use the armor. She doesn't quite compare to the 32 defense of Ryu. So you leave the village, and you come out to the overworld, and that leads into the forest. And you gotta be careful in the forest, because you might be attacked by feral forest cat boys. We have an ATB battle system. We're gonna drop a firebolt and a dragon bite. The cat boys are body slamming us. Alright, that takes care of Catboy 1. Hate when I get attacked by feral cat boys. It's a real problem around Dwarf. Oh! There's also some leaf-wing birds. Luckily, they're not quite as tough. Did you give them custom classes or rename existing ones? I'd mostly just use the existing stuff as a base and then just tweak it and rename it, but copying the default things is usually good enough for the purposes of just a silly little project like this. Up here, there's some treasure. You also have to look out for the toxic toadstools, because I do love alliteration. Luckily, the toxic toadstools are actually weak against fire. That reminds me, I actually need to make a couple of notes here. Double back in Mayor Rest text. Walkable tree in Overworld tile set. Add NPC that tells you toxic toadstools are weak to fire. There we go. You always got to keep notes when you're on these projects. So in here, we've got some leather armor. Thank God. It's a little bit of a defense boost for Thatcher. Two toxic toadstools. That shouldn't be much of a problem. Go for the firebolt. Alright, Thatcher, finish him off. That takes care of one. Ooh, Thatcher's really hurt. Alright, they both leveled up. That's good. Luckily, I do also have this nice bottle of Pepsi, so we can just give that to Thatcher. You can see a treasure hiding down there. I think it would be worth making the encounter rate here a little lower as well. This is a bit high for my tastes. Oh, Thatcher got blinded by the toadstool. I'm not sure how she got blinded. She wasn't exactly using her eyes to begin with. Okay. Decrease encounter rate. Alright, and now I'm just gonna debug walk through walls. So, there's an exit to the forest over on this side that'll go back to the overworld. I'm thinking once you get around here, there'll be like a screen shake, there'll be an event that prompts you to go south into this darker part of the forest. And you'll go this way, and this will lead to the hole. And, yeah, that's what I've designed so far. So, honestly, this has been a hell of a lot of work for 3.5 hours. We do also have some money now, which is, important. Oh, you don't sell potions! Oh, okay. Alright, I need a shop here that sells potions. Alright, that's something I also need to add. And we'll just go ahead and save. So, add a Pepsi shop. Got it. Alright, so yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Now, let's start making these repairs that I needed to do. Nope. This is the one. You can always come back to rest. You can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. Alright, that's note number 1 taken care of. Note number 2, the tree on the overworld should not be walkable. Go to B, make the tree not walkable. That's note number 2. Decrease the encounter rate. That's the next one that's just real easy to do. We're actually going to increase this to 35 for each part of the forest. We're actually going to give displaying names to these areas now that we know what they are. So this is Glarf Forest. Okay. And now I know that we need a potion shop. So let's make this a potion shop. I used to make RPGs in Ace. I fell into the noob trap of installing too many plugins and adding too much to the project. Yeah, Alright, I'm going to turn my fan on. So, I'm sorry for the background noise that's just been added, but I need it. Yeah, it's easy to get in over your head for these things. I've used RPG Maker 2003, XP, Ace, MV, and now MZ. Is it your biggest fan? I don't actually know who my biggest fan is. But if it's that one in the corner making all that noise, I'm perfectly happy with it. Alright, I'm not going to decorate the potion shop much right now. Just because I still really want to focus on the story advancement. But we can at least add a person who sells potions. And they are going to look like... I don't know. What do you think, chat? What do you think the potion seller in the village of Glarf looks like? Is it a robot? Is it a furry? Is it a demon? Is it a motorcycle? What do you think? Is it just this lady with a witch hat? Who do you think sells potions? Ooh, I kind of like that one. I'm just gonna go with Actor 1. Okay. So you're going to be like... I've got the best Pepsi in town. And that is all you sell. You sell bottles of Pepsi. Generic witch NPC. Makes sense. Surely the witch is brewing something. Yeah, probably. I can't just leave it like this. I just can't. I gotta add at least a bare minimum of decoration. Here we go. And you've also got... I don't know what that is, but... Sure, you've got... like, a fancy brewing thing back there. She has a sister who visits all the time and never picks up after themselves. We can add... just put out some potions and stuff on the table. Throw a couple of barrels here. I don't know. That's good enough. But we also needed an NPC who'll tell you about the dangers of the forest. So I guess this is going to be the sister. So that one is blonde, so let's try and find another blonde. There we go. She's going to tell you, plant-type monsters are all weak against fire. You can try it on the toadstools in the forest. There we go. That takes care of the next note. Actually, that takes care of all those notes. So we're back on track and we can move back into the forest. So an event triggers when you come down these steps. So I can actually filter the steps a little bit. So we're just going to filter it like that. There we go. So now the player has no choice but to step. Actually, let's make it a little bit higher. There we go. So now the player has no choice but to step on one of these two tiles as they come through the forest. So, when they come down... when the player touches it... the first thing we're going to do is play a sound effect. So let's go down to our earthy sound effects. Way too loud. Okay, that works. We can do the sound effect plus a little bit of shaking the screen for a couple seconds. And it's not the craziest shake we've ever seen. And then we can have Thatcher say something. She can be like, "What was that?" And then Balloon Icon, the player, can have an exclamation. And then Granny can... Actually, no. This is when we'll have a kid scream. So I need a child. Okay, here's a child. Be like... We'll have a child scream. And then another exclamation. And then we will have Granny say... someone is in trouble. It came from further south. Let's hurry. Do you need a delay between the screen shake and the text box? Maybe I'm overthinking it. That is absolutely the right thing to think about, Vendrix. However, the shake specifically has a wait for completion flag attached to its 2-second duration. So that should be long enough for the screen to finish and the sound effect to stop. But I could add an extra quarter-second delay between the two, just so it's not immediate one right after the other. And then once this is done, it'll activate the self-switch. Actually, no. I need 2 events, so I can't just rely on a self-switch. It'll turn on the Quake switch, and then the event is disabled while the Quake switch is turned on. There we go. And then we just copy the event. So that should work. And then if the player tries to step here, it will move them to the left, and then it will have Granny say, we have to go help whoever was screaming. And then once the rescue is done, that will not happen anymore. So that should create the barrier that'll stop them from leaving this area. So I think we can just go down here and create some basic transfers now. And these 2 on the right will take you to the right side. Okay. And then the forest clearing needs a couple transfers that go back up. And right there. Perfect. Okay, so when they get down here, these vines are all present, but this part leading down is not. So this is where we're going to trigger the event. And again, we can just run this with a self switch to deactivate it once it's already started. And that's going to activate with a player touch. These ones are activating properly, right? No, they need... Okay, yeah, they are on player touch. This one also needs to be player touch. So we will start with a balloon icon on the player, waiting for completion. Ah, I did not add wait for completions to any of these previous ones. And this one should really be a question instead. Just copy that over. So this is actually something I'm really happy for. This is a new feature, okay? This is a feature new to RPG Maker MZ that was not in MV, their last major one. This is a... Vendrix, you are about to see the king of all quality of life changes. Down, left, 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 turn down, preview. It actually, finally, lets you preview event movement. Praise be to the merciful gods for being able to preview event movement. If you've done any major work in RPG Maker, you know that moving events around in scenes is a nightmare. Exactly. See, Vendrix gets it. Vendrix has done this. You understand that this feature alone will probably cut more than 2 hours of development time off of any project that is making a game that's going to take more than an hour to beat. This is massive. So we wait for completion. And then we're going to have the kid scream again. She's just gonna be like, "Help, I'm stuck." And Granny's gonna be concerned. She's gonna be like, "The ground collapsed? But how can we get down there safely?" And then the player is going to have a question, wait for completion. And then a light bulb. Okay. So now they are currently here. So they need to go around. It's left, up, up, up. Okay. So the player goes left, up, up, up. Preview. Unfortunately, it's hard to preview multiple stages of movement simultaneously. That's the only thing that really annoys me, but it works. So then we're going to have the player jump a couple times. Jump, jump. And then that is going to activate the switch Vines A. Then the player is going to move right, turn up, jump, jump. And that will activate the switch Vines B. So if that works, they will go down here, look in the hole, there'll be dialogue, then they'll run up here, jump a couple times, then these 3 vines will disappear. Then they'll go over here, face up, jump a couple times, these vines will disappear. And then they should run back down, and then I can have a sound effect and these vines appear. And I think it needs to be steppable. So that's going to be left, down, 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 right. So left, down, 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 right, down. And then we're going to rate a quarter of a second. We're going to have a sound effect. I always got confused when too many switches were active. You seem to have nailed it down, though. I've literally been using different RPG Maker programs for about 20 years. I see the switches in my head. I'm able to see the sequences, which is really helpful. That doesn't help. This kind of sounds like tossing something down. And we'll rate a very short time, and then turn on the vine placement switch. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and copy a save point here. And now we're going to go test the event. We're going to see if I actually made it work. Alright, we're just going to debug run. Meaning I can just walk through everything. Okay. Alright, first thing to test. Does the Quake event work? What was that? Ah! Someone is in trouble. It came from further south. Let's hurry. Okay, and now these events shouldn't activate. They're not activating. We have to go help whoever was screaming. Okay, that event works. Now we keep going a little further. We've gotten a little bit tougher. Oh yeah, I meant to heal when I was in town. Ah, screw it. Thatcher's got this. I think I can increase the speed of the screen shake a little bit too. I think it needs to be a little more violent to really sell the effect. We got 200 gold. Wait, didn't I buy a traveling hood? Or a leather something? Okay, no I didn't. And then there's another treasure over here. 2 bottles of Pepsi. Toxic toadstools. Firebolt. Not bad. Okay. The treasures work like they're supposed to. Transition works like it's supposed to. Alright, let's see if this event works. So it should look like I go up and pull the vines off of the trees, and then throw them down like a ladder. Help! I'm stuck! The ground collapsed, but how can we get down there safely? How is that for an event? Oh, yes! And now this shouldn't trigger again. This is not triggering again. That was perfect. That was absolutely perfect. I can, however, improve it even more. Before we get the light bulb, the player can turn up, and then we can wait a second. And we can run... Whoops. We can run the same sound effect when they pull down the vines. Okay, a similar sound effect when they pull down the vines. Good. Good. Now, the vine itself, I need it to be through. And I need it to work as a transition point. Okay. And last thing I wanted to do while it's still on my mind, back in the starting event, we don't need a 2-second wait before game's dialogue starts. We can run that. So you've been using RPG Maker for 20 years. Made anything you're proud of? My most recent project... I've made a few things I'm proud of, but only one of them I've ever actually bothered doing any kind of public release for. Let me actually drop a... there we go. Let me drop a link in the chat. There we go. This was a project I finished earlier this year, and is based entirely on the really shitty copper E-Nasir meme. The ancient Babylonian tablet, which is actually a complaint letter about poor quality copper. I turned that into a game. And now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm not entirely sure why I did it, but I did. Alright. Let's see this again. Help, I'm stuck. The ground collapsed. How can we get down? So I turn up. I see the vines. I have the idea. I grab the vines, and I make that. Okay, I'm still not able to go onto it. What about through and same level as the player? Does that combination work? Okay, it does. It does. That's perfect. So the first thing we want to do when interacting with it is have the player through on, move down, through off. And this event itself doesn't need to have a through tag in order to make that possible. Alright, let's try one more time, and then we're going to make the cave where this kid fell into. Okay. Slight problem. It still appeared above them when they walked onto it. So let's just go ahead and turn on the vines placement. No, that doesn't work. How can I fix that? The best way... I love how the dragon has wings and makes a vine rope. Well, you know, they only recently realized that they were a dragon, so... You know, they haven't quite learned all the tricks yet. I don't really know how I can fix that. Maybe I can adjust it from the tile set itself. Let's see. What if we give it the ladder flag? Actually, if I give it the ladder flag, it might just work regardless. Even without having to fiddle with this. Actually, doesn't Spyro have a similar introduction? He thought he was a fairy with sparks with his brother. I don't actually know. I've never played any of the Spyro games. Unless you count Skylanders. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Does this work? This is like my first piece of actually significant troubleshooting so far. Okay, well, now I go above it. So that helps. But now I'm not able to touch it. Alright, what if I change this to Event Touch? Alright, let's try again. Okay. If you enjoyed PS1 classics, I'd recommend it. They did a remaster of the first trilogy that's available on Steam if you're interested. Okay, do you want to know what I just nearly did? I nearly just opened my Steam on stream. Now, I'm not saying that my Steam library is as questionable as some people's might be. In fact, I really don't have much there to hide, considering I've already played Honey Pop 1 and 2 on my channel. But, still, probably not the best idea. Okay, so that still doesn't work. Alright. I'm gonna have to come up with a different strategy here. Okay. It needs to be the same as the characters, which means it can be activated by an action button. Player... Alright. So, I'm just going to have to go with a very basic fix. I'll just have the event itself disappear. Yes, I played Honey Pop and Honey Pop 2 on my channel a few years back. I am very, very good at those games. Played Honey Pop 2 on hard. And, okay, that works. And then resetting the field should reset the vines. Alright. It works well enough. And then when I played Honey Pop, I replaced all of the date picks and all of the sexy time picks with very, very bad and crude crayon drawings that I made myself. And I was very, very proud of having come up with this. Let me actually take a look. I can probably just show an example of what I mean there. Pop. Okay. Turn off the volume. Yeah, I did some truly crazy stuff when I played Honey Pop. Yeah, this is one of the things I did when I played Honey Pop. Weirdly enough, I actually I made this look so much worse by adding a terrible PNG to it. Oh, I was so proud. I was so proud of that terrible PNG. It looks so good. Oh, man. But the real selling point when I did Honey Pop was uh I I was most proud of like the pictures that I did because they were all terrible. Like terrible on purpose. So here's kind of what I meant by that. Uh like mission log number 347, I set a course for the Uthurian sector in search of a galactic crime lord rumored to be hiding out there. And yeah, every single image was replaced by a bad crayon drawing. I am still, of all the series I've done, I think Honey Pop might be one of my favorites because I put so much work into making it just that stupid. I was so proud of it. Oh man, it's it's really fun. I encourage anyone who likes my content to go watch to go watch my Honey Pop series. It was one of my favorites. God, I had so much fun with that. I did not do that with Honey Pop 2. And Honey Pop 2, unfortunately, I had scuffed audio in the last episode. And it was one of my early series, so, it didn't really do as well in its quality. But the Honey Pop 2, I played. That was my first time playing it. I was playing blind, and I played on hard mode. And Honey Pop 2 gets really damn hard. I am so proud of the art I brought to Honey Pop, and I am so proud of the gameplay I brought to Honey Pop 2. Alright, but enough about that. We need to save Little Timmy. We've already decided that this character's name is Little Timmy, which, admittedly, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess we're rescuing Girl Timmy. That's okay. So let's make a pit. And the height, we're going to put it at, it doesn't need to be big. We're going to have no music, no background sound. But we are going to have, I think, like, oh, that kind of works. Okay. I need a cave. It's just gonna be a pit. Like they just fell into a pit. There we go. Okay. That's good enough. And that's going to use the dungeon tile set. So the first thing we want to do is give the appearance. Wait a minute. The spot that was giving me trouble. I gave it the ladder tag, but I didn't give it passage. It genuinely might actually just work now. Let me test it before I get distracted with the cave again. Okay. Once again, turning on the fine placement string. Walk through. Okay. Put you on below and event touch. I know I can make this work. I know I can. Okay, I can't. Alright, then we're just going to go with what it already was. Action button and disappear. Alright, I thought I had a solution. I didn't have a solution. That's okay. For the forest pit, though, I am going to need vines to climb. Okay, they are climbable. Alright, those should work fine. Are you a Necopara enjoyer? I do like cat girls. I'll just be open about that. I have never played the Necopara visual novels. Although it would be fair to say I am aware of some of their content. I think that's a fair way to say it. So the first thing I want to do is just there we go. Just create an area there. There we go. There we go. Okay. So there's the really high cliffs. Here is the vines that come down. Yeah, that should work. Okay. And then we need just some rough dirt floor. Nothing too crazy. Have some cracks on the ground. Like that. Have some scuffing on the ground. And have a couple places where... No, that doesn't really look right. That doesn't look right either. The light soil just doesn't look as good. But this is a place where a lot of rock fell. So we do want to just scatter a bunch of rock around. Unfortunately, YouTube is too strict for a game like Necopara. You might have been able to get away with it a few years back. Early YouTube, to be honest, I would say that in the early days, YouTube gained traction in large part because you could find stuff like Nekopara on YouTube. That is not the case anymore. And honestly, I think that's fine. It's not like a major loss. There are other sources people can check out if that's what they're interested in. But yes, you're right. Very wholesome. I do enjoy a good wholesome visual novel. In fact, last year for Valentine's Day, because I do some kind of vaguely romance related game every Valentine's Day, I played through Katawa Shoujo, which is a visual novel where all of the dateable options are girls with significant physical disabilities. And it is a game that was created by people who first organized on 4chan. And 4chan people developed the whole game. But they actually created something that's very good, very quality. On my playthrough, I was following the route for Reen, who is an almost definitely autistic girl who has no arms. And honestly, I thought her route was really, really fascinating. Particularly because by the time you reach the end of the route, there's really like no sense of it being like a committed long-term relationship. You've basically got two really lost kids who reach a point in their relationship where they're like, well, I have no idea what's going to happen, but I like this, so let's find out. I thought it was very well done. I was genuinely impressed with the quality of Katawa Shoujo. Alright, so little Timothy is down here. Timothy, here you are. So, this is Timmy. And I need somewhere to trigger an event. So yeah, this is the easiest place to do that. Okay. And we'll just throw a couple of piles down here. Okay. All right, now the big decisions. I need a boss fight. Okay, the girl, she fell down here, and now she's being cornered by a monster. I think what made the game stick out from others was how real the game felt. The characters were rather well written, and there were very relatable feelings and problems that happened in the other routes. Exactly. 4chan set out to create a fetish game, but they did it very well. Yes, it is definitely time for a boss. So, what kind of a boss is down here in this pit? Could be a crab. Could be a pot. Could be a dragon. You know, maybe a dragon was hibernating down here. You know, maybe this is where we, actually doing a dragon, like a dragon hanging out in the forest to unlock like the first bit of like your extra dragon powers. I mean, that might work. That might work. But I think it'll work better if instead of fighting the dragon, you fight a boss, and then, like, a dragon wakes up, and it's like, what the hell? We could fight a mimic. We could fight a kitsune. I think that might be a bit of a tough fight. We could fight a goddess of death. A harpy. Hydra. Whatever the hell that is. A kraken. A lich. A bee. Ooh. Ooh, there's another type of a fungus monster. That might work. Mechanical scorpion, Medusa, an egg, a petite devil, plasma, sailor, salamander. You're suggesting the gang leader of the cat boys. That is literally just a gorilla with a bunch of guns. That's a chimp with a knife. Guerrilla Warfare the boss. I mean, I could do that. Evil teddy bear, hermit, a kappa, a mad clown, a phoenix, a slaughter bot. Zombie dog, siren, sorcerer, stone knight, sylph. This one looks vaguely forest-esque as well. That's definitely another possibility. What do you think, Vendrix? Do you see any that really speak to you? We could put a treant down there. A water spirit, a unicorn, a witch, a wolfman. Some kind of forest spirit or fairy. That definitely seems to be what this is. That has been angered somehow. I mean, that's definitely possible. You know what? I'm going to let you make the choice. You tell me what the boss down here is. And then we'll go with that. Keep in mind, I am not... This is not like a project that I'm intending to, like, you know, turn into high art or anything. This is just meant to be a fun side thing that I can do for streams sometime. Or anybody else watching. Anybody else watching, feel free to contribute as well. Well, whatever it is... Guerrilla Warfare or Catboy Mafia boss? I only just started and have no context. Locke, there is nothing about the context here that matters. If you can throw out any kind of an idea for something to add to this game, toss it out. It barely matters what it is or how it will work. We'll figure it out. I mean, I am literally about to, if I don't hear any objections, make the boss a gorilla with a bunch of guns. Like, this is about to be the boss unless someone has a better idea. Also, we could, change the color of that bandolier. That looks like a nice color. I don't see how you can go wrong with that. All right. Then the boss is going to be gorilla with a lot of guns. He's going to give 60 XP and 100 gold. And let's see, he's going to have 30 attack, some extra stuff, a little more agility. Let's give 600 HP. What can you drop? Maybe give him 2 goons as well. I could do that. I'll have to make him a little weaker. But I could do that. We can have him drop the Bloodletter Knife, which is an upgrade for Thatcher. Okay, not goons. Let's just take a look at some of the basic enemy attacks. Let's see here. Stabs an enemy with paralyzing needles. None of this is really impressive. I think I'll just take this body slam. Can I make an attack called gun with bullet animations? Unfortunately, with the way the game's currently set up, it doesn't seem like the attack animations work on the character models. But I mean, we can definitely just have like a bunch of guns. Let's throw out a state. What do we want this to do? I guess I can just call this, like, gun. We'll just have gorilla shoots like crazy. Bleed. We're going to make its regular attack just gun. So let's see how strong the gun attack actually is. And we're going to go up to level 3 Ryu and Thatcher. And Thatcher's going to have a leather cap on. Alright, let's see how this works. Gorilla with a lot of guns. Gorilla with a lot of guns shoots like crazy. Okay, I need to make him faster. Okay. Uh... Let me see here. I don't need the formation screen. I don't need the save screen. Maybe give him a barrage that's AoE. That's a good idea. Crazy Gorilla shoots in all directions. And we can weaken this a little bit. Increase the variance so that it's significantly less crazy. We'll just call that machine gun ability. And that hits all allies. Have a cooldown or recoil because of the move. I can absolutely do that. I can specifically make it so that he definitely uses it, but only like every few turns. Like, I can do just about anything. Like, the degree to which you can script an enemy encounter is really impressive. So, let's see his barrage. Okay. How about Fireball? He's not going to be that hard to kill just using the just using your skills. I think I need to up his HP. As long as you get healed before you go in, 1,000 HP on a boss should not be that crazy. I think it will work. And then I could also have him slow your movement. Just sort of make that, I don't know, make that something he also does like every few turns or something. Yeah, I think that'll work. Slowing movement is a pretty low risk debuff. And just for the hell of it, we are going to give him a critical hit rate of 4%. So, I think this will work. This should be not difficult. Yeah, this should not be difficult with a fully healed party. Okay. Keep going. Not bad. That's damage to everybody. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, that works. I need to adjust the rates just to make sure he actually goes with the slow. And we're going to increase his speed a little bit so he acts a little bit faster. But I think that's good for the first boss. Gorilla with a lot of guns. Okay. And lastly, we'll take this slow movement. And we'll say that when he uses it, it says gorilla with a lot of guns. Shoots for the legs. And it's going to target one enemy. Call it leg shot. It will target one enemy. And it'll do a bit of damage. I don't know. Let's say we'll call it 50. It can crit with a relatively low variance. I think that's fine. Okay, there's leg shot on the gorilla now. So now we have a boss. So now we need something here to, like, be the boss. And I think this shadow creature is just, like, a good basic generic thing to take place of just anything that's gonna be like a generic boss. So when you get here, player touch this event. Self switch A. First thing it does is activate self switch A. Timmy's gonna scream for help. Help me. He's got a gun. And then Granny's gonna be like, drink this, Ryu. I had some extra Pepsi. And then it will play an animation. And it'll wait for completion. It'll play the heal animation on the player. And it will give a full recovery. Full recovery. Okay. And then from this position you go down, left, left, down, left. Okay. Down, left, left. Down, left. And then we have a balloon icon on the player. And it's going to be anger. And the gorilla with guns is going to not move right. He's going to turn right. And then we're actually going to adjust the battle music because this is a boss fight. So the battle BGM is going to go to... Ooh, okay, it's going to go to that. And the victory music is going to go to one of the fanfares. That's a bit much. I think that one works. And then we have battle processing with the forest boss. Okay. So after the boss, it goes back to default victory stuff. We turn on the switch for rescue done. And when that switch is on, this boss disappears. Okay. And so here we're gonna be like, Timmy, are you alright? And then Timmy's going to be like, I want to go home. And Granny's gonna be like, don't worry, we'll get you home safe. And what happens after that? I guess this is just gonna be the Timmy Dunn switch. So, how do I want to do this? I was expecting a plot twist where Granny turns into a vampire and kidnaps Timmy. I mean, we're only 20 minutes into the game. You know, you gotta build up to these kind of reveals. Okay, I need an item. Alright, specifically we need like a mysterious green crystal. Mysterious green gem. And this is going to be a key item. It is not consumable. And it can never be used. It just sits in the inventory. Like, a mysterious, flawless green gemstone dropped by a well-armed gorilla. Okay. So, can I put... Yeah, I can put a crystal here. Okay. Green gem get. Okay. So the player is going to move down and have a question. And then Timmy's going to be like, the monkey got real mad when I tried to touch that thing. And Granny is going to be like, oh, nope, Granny's gonna go sus face. He's gonna be like, it looks pretty valuable. We should take it with us. So then you're going to get a mysterious green gem. It will say you found a mysterious green gem. Then it activates the switch, green gem get. Then little Timmy is going to move right, through, on, and down. Yes, okay, that puts her in the right spot. And then she's going to disappear. And that's when we're going to fade out the screen. And we're going to fade out the BGM over 3 seconds. I was going to say something. Then I realized we have a silent protagonist. Yeah, we kind of do. And that's going to take you back to town. Facing left. Okay. And then we fade in the screen. Okay, and then that's going to start an event back in town that we will design some other day. Okay. So back in the starting town, we can have this, which turns on when the Timmy Dun is on, which immediately... I mean, we can just turn it into auto-run. We turn it into auto-run, and the first thing we do is stop it from triggering more instances of itself. And this is going to be the Timmy returned cutscene trigger. Okay. Alright. Anyone who's still watching? This is as far as I'm going to design for today. So we're not going to be adding anything else big, but I am going to play through this again from the start, up through the gorilla boss fight. Make sure everything works. I will take notes of anything that needs to be tweaked. So, let's end this stream in style by seeing what has been created over the last 5 hours. It is time for you to leave on your journey to find your parents, Ryu. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Of course you weren't born here! You're a dragon! You never noticed? Well, that's okay. The people of this village owe you a lot, and we all care about you. That's why we want you to find your place in the world. Good luck, Ryu. Just know you can always come back to rest. You will always have a home here. Okay, good. Do you want to rest and recover your strength? If I say no, works fine. I'm not able to step on anything I'm not supposed to be able to step on. I can't go into the fireplace. The resting mechanic. This quick recovery was brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi, it's practically a magical healing potion. Okay, that works. We can leave. There's a save crystal. Are you looking for your neighbor? I saw Thatcher over on the east side of the village. What is cola in this universe? Probably heresy. Your neighbor's house is locked. Okay. This is the potion shop we made. Plant-type monsters are all weak against fire. You can try it on the toadstools in the forest. I've got the best Pepsi in town. Bottles of Pepsi restore HP by 500 points. Good. It's another peaceful day in Glarf. Hello there. Alright, you sell some basic stuff. I'm actually going to take your leather cap. And this house is still empty, but at least the doors work. Oh, Ryu, is that you? Where are you heading off to? You're leaving the village, but why? To find your family and your heritage? Wait, the bear told you that you're a dragon? Huh, I never noticed. I think I'll come with you. These old bones still want to see the world. And all the handsome men out there, too. Ugh, that expression is terrible. I hate it, and that makes it so perfect. Alright, so Thatcher's part of the party now. So now we can access Thatcher's house. Good. Alright, nothing I'm able to step on that I'm not supposed to be able to. The traveling hood. I think I have an extra... Yeah, I have an extra L in traveling. In traveling hood chest. But the leather cap is stronger, so we're going to use the leather cap. No join party notification? Oh, that's a good idea. Add notification for party members joining. Thank you. That's a very good idea. The village of Glarf. Okay. And there isn't anywhere I can get out of bounds here, right? No. Okay, good. Can't go into the tree anymore. Overworld map. Simple but functional. Glarf Forest. Toxic toadstools. We can go ahead and burn through my stuff. Okay. There we go. Toxic Toadstool slain. Damn, Ryu's getting kicked. Alright. Ryu's party was victorious. Experience received. Gold found. Change X and G terms. Come on. Move a little faster. Toxic Toadstools. Go for it, Thatcher. Thatcher, do your thing. Good. So that's leather armor. Okay. Kind of surprised the battle doesn't pause once the bar fills up. It actually can. I specifically have it set on active instead of wait ATB system. That's actually a good idea, though. There we go. It'll be more accessible if we set it to wait. Good. Alright, Ryu and Thatcher level up. Whoops. Why not full screen it for the finale? Toxic Toadstools. Toxic Toadstools. Okay, eye poke. Alright, they tried to blind us, but they didn't succeed. Alright, one toadstool down. I think this is a good starting area. You're able to go through and fight a lot of stuff without it being too devastating. Oh, right. Increase Quake Shake speed. What was that? Ugh! Someone is in trouble. It came from further south. Let's hurry. Okay, that doesn't activate. This pushes you back. We have to go help whoever was screaming. Oh, it's the Feral Forest Cat Boys. Go for the Dragon Bite. Ouch. That hurt. Ow. Go for the bites. Alright, Catboy A is down. Good. 200 gold. These guys hit harder than the boss. I could weaken them a little bit. Alright, let's take out the toadstool. And we're just going to basic attack down the Feral Forest Catboy. I could go with triple alliteration. I could call them Feral Forest Felines instead. I do love alliterative names. What do you think, chat? Should I switch it to Feral Forest Feline? Oh, okay, I got a bottle of Pepsi. Two more bottles of Pepsi. This originally applies to D&D, but to make a boss intense, you can increase their damage but lower their max HP. Absolutely. Alright, sure, FFF. Alright. Alright, we're adding that to the note. Change cat boys to feral forest felines. Alright. First step. Pick up the toadstool. Yeah, let's just auto-attack. I say as if there was any auto-attacking in this game. Alright. And we have reached the next screen. So we're going to save here, because there's a lot of events, and I want to make sure they all work. Help! I'm stuck! The ground collapsed, but how can we get down there safely? But then, Ryu has an idea. I'll have Ryu jump when they place the vines. There we go. It indicates more action. Alright, that event functions. Then we go... Oh, right. I did not actually change the event to transfer into the pit. Yeah, that's gonna need to be fixed. So that's a down. And the forest pit needs a transfer back up. How hard is it to program an auto-win when you fight an enemy that's significantly level lower than you? Or you no longer get encounters once you reach a certain level? Ooh. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Hold on. Let me actually think about this. So, we could run a conditional when a fight starts, where we would check... we could set a variable equal to... Okay, we could set a variable equal to a party member's level, and then run a check against that. And then if the level was high enough, simply kill the enemy. That is something I could add. It would probably take about 10 minutes to make one check for that. And at that point, it could just be copy and pasted to literally any enemy encounter. As for turning off encounters, when you enter an area, you could go through the same basic system to do a check. And then if the check was passed... where's encounter processing? Then you could disable encounters for that specific area. And that way, so that's actually something I could completely add Vendrix. That would be very doable and not particularly hard. And I would be able to do it so that, like, if an area had enemies that are easy if you're level 5, but still moderately threatening if you're level 5, then I could make it so that the fights that are easy at level 5 would still occur but auto-win, but it wouldn't auto-win on the harder ones. But I could also make it so that when you enter that area, if you were, say, level 8 or higher, it would just disable encounters for the whole map. It would not be difficult to add that as a feature whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know any coding. I have no actual programming skills. I really don't. None. But what I do have is a lot of experience and a lot of familiarity with this game making software and its different features and its baseline potential. There is a crap load of stuff I can make happen in this game that other people use plugins to do instead. And there's also, though, a crap load of stuff, even very simple stuff, that I simply cannot do without finding plugins. So let's make our adjustments. We're going to change these to feral forest felines. We're going to adjust their health values a little bit. So that is the feral forest felines. As far as items go, we need to adjust the armor. The traveling hood should only have one L in it. So the interior... it automatically updates. I think that might be a new feature as well. Change to the weight ATB. That's easy enough to do. Time progress, weight. We're going to call the currency... What should we call our money? Chat, I'm going to let you guys decide. What are we going to call our money? XP, we're just going to call XP, but I don't like it always being capitalized. I always prefer calling it health and stamina, HP and SP, max SP, that works. Bottle caps, okay? The currency in this world is bottle caps. So money. I don't know. But we're going to call this bottle caps. Okay. So that changes experience in gold terms. Change the weight. Next, increase the quake speed. Fair enough. Where's the screen shake? Here it is. We will increase the shake speed. And then just go ahead and copy this event. Just like before. The next one is to jump when placing vines. So the player goes jump, jump when placing the vines. And the last thing on the list is a notification for when party members join. So Thatcher joins, and you get a message that says, Old Lady Thatcher has joined you on your adventure. All right. Let's go back in. and continue with the test and evaluation. We are evaluating everything we did today. First, I want to fight to make sure that the bottle caps works. Let's go Firebolt. That works. Let's go for the bite. Ooh. That was a hell of a hit. Okay. So we got bottle caps to work in one screen. Let's get rid of that slash and just have it look like that. Alright. We still have bottle caps as the currency. Alright, here's the fight. We now have the weight ATB system. So as soon as the bar fills up... Oh, crap. I am out of energy. Oh, God. Kill it. Thatcher, I'm gonna need you to give Ryu a bottle of Pepsi. Alright, go, go, go. Okay. 30 bottle caps found. Alright, our currency is officially bottle caps. Now let's go down. Full screen it again. Oh. Okay. This works like I hoped it would. Help me! He's got a guns! Drink this, Ryu. I had some extra Pepsi. And now the fight with Gorilla with a lot of guns. Ryu, use your power. Just keep going, just keep going. Use your powers. Okay. There we go. The blood letter is found. Ryu is now level 4. Draconic Resilience learned. Thatcher is now level 4. Timmy, are you alright? I want to go home. Don't worry, we'll get you home safe. The monkey got real mad when I tried to touch that thing. It looks pretty valuable. We should take it with us. You found a mysterious green gem. Okay, and now it is frozen because Timmy was not able to keep moving. So that'll fix that. Alright, let's go back in. One more time. Okay. Alright, gorilla with a lot of guns. Not bad. Ouch. Okay. And does it work now? Alright, she joins. We disappear. We're back in town. Okay. So, all of that is working okay. We're going to have the player move left one space just so Thatcher's not standing directly on us. When the transfer, you're going to be facing up because you're going to climb down the ladder. The gorilla with a lot of guns, we are going to off-put the leg shot onto the twos, because I think it's happening on the same turns as the machine guns, which is why it's not doing anything. Okay. I think that's it. I think that is it for my first RPG Maker stream on my channel. I went 5.5 hours today, and quite frankly, this is a lot of very good stuff done for 5.5 hours in RPG Maker. So, in the future, I want to figure out enemy attack animations. I want to make that work. I want to make sure that I add more skills to Thatcher and Ryu as they level up. I want to have our first chance for Ryu to shift to green dragon form. That's going to be important. We're going to add areas beyond the forest, including building a proper dungeon. And we're going to finish the last empty house in the village. And last thing... What was I thinking? What was it that was on my mind? Why can't I remember? It was something really important. Okay. Add post-rescue dialogue changes in village. That's important. Auto win and ignoring encounters. Okay. Design auto win and encounter ignoring feature. And implement. That's not going to be too difficult. God, there was still something else. There's something I was thinking about when I was thinking about like the village. Oh, right. Now I remember. Add a third party member. That is what it was. This is the rough to-do list when the next time that I do an RPG Maker stream. I don't know when that will be, so, you know, keep an eye out. I will definitely get to it. Um, and yeah, I think that's good. I think I am satisfied with where we went today. I think all of this was very well done. I'm very happy with what has been created. I really appreciate the insights that I've gotten from chat as I started working on this. Um, and I think that's going to be it for tonight. So, thank you so much, everybody who's stuck with me during this. I know this is a very different sort of stream experience. This is not uh, well, this is almost gameplay. This is something different. This is something that's a real passion of mine. There is a new RPG maker. There is a new RPG maker that is going to be coming out very, very soon. It's coming to Switch, and is it just going to be Switch? No, it's coming to multiple systems. Um, I genuinely don't know if it's going to be on PC or not, but uh okay, no, it is specifically going to be console. We got Switch starting in October, and PS4 and PS5 next year. So the big thing of RPG Maker with is that it's going to be multiplayer. This is specifically going to be a piece of game making software where you can work on projects simultaneously with other people. Uh, yeah, I figured that you're not going to be able to upload your own original stuff um, to RPG Maker. I mean, it's a console, so it makes sense that there's only go that you can't just upload all the musical and visual assets you want onto a Switch. I figured that's the way it was going to be. I figure you can't carry any data over between MV. But with asset sharing, you can share maps, common events, collections of events. You could basically share all the actual game construction data and work with other people to develop games as teams and share that stuff. I really want to do that. And hold on. Is that the way it goes? My under my assumption based on how it was how the trailer went was that it was going to be like genuinely like multiplayer, but really seeing I'm not really seeing a sign here of the kind of feature that I had assumed it would have from the trailer. But either way, this is something, it's coming to the Switch. Um, Honestly, it looked interesting. At the very least, it'll be easy to work like as teams on this stuff. And frankly, I want to sort of like get myself out there. I want to kind of make myself known. I want other people who are going to have an interest in this kind of thing to be aware of my existence. I want examples of what I can do with this game making system to be out there. I want to be able to show people I can work this software, I can make things with it, I can absolutely work within the bounds of the default program, default assets. I know how to make these systems do things, complicated things. So that is why I decided to start a series on RPG Maker. I really want to connect with other people who will have an interest with this when With comes out, and hopefully maybe find some other content creators and maybe collaborate with them to actually do something cool. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know how well that's going to go, but I'm willing to try and find out. So that is my plan. So thank you very much, everybody, for sticking with me through this. I'm going to go eat something and rest. Because believe it or not, this kind of endeavor actually is tiring. And I will see you all on the next one. Play us out.